Good morning out there. Give me a few minutes and I'll be on. I just got done with the meeting. What the fuck is going on? What are these fucking bears? I thought they were getting their doom today. Where the fuck are these bears? Are they getting smoted down right now or what? The fuck is going on out there? This is a fucking dragon pattern. What the hell is this? Did you survive the crash of fucking June 21st or what? Thought we were crashing. And they're all short right now, aren't they? You know they're all short here. They're all short. I gave them their bear brief this morning too. They wanted it. Give me like 5 minutes. Give me like 5 minutes. I gotta get ready. Okay, remember, we gotta back test this right here. We gotta hold this hourly trigger, okay? Give me like 5 minutes. Give me like 5 minutes. They thought, yeah, I know what they're thinking. Give me like 5 minutes. I need 5 minutes. You got to be careful here because there's a couple things to note here. A couple things to note. If it was really bearish, we'd be selling off the half-an-hour trigger right here. We would continue to sell off of it. This is a back test of that hourly trigger, though. This is a key moment to see where we go. We want to watch this back test 1 in 5 minute trigger. In like 5 minutes, I'll be here. I know, guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Half an hour fucking conversation later. I got to change my shirt. I was in a meeting today, and I had to put on a dress shirt. So give me just 5 minutes. I look all spoofy and stuff. All right, hold on here. Hold on here. Check 1, 2. Yeah, I don't even think you guys can hear the, you guys might not have had any audio today. I apologize for that. Goddamn fucking bears. Audio's overrated. I didn't put Bloomberg on. All I did was put on the news squawker. Bam. All right, turn that back on. I'm here, baby. God damn. Oh. Oh. Well. All right, let's take a look around. Let's see what's going on. I got to turn the porn off. Hold on a minute here. Sorry about that. You know, it doesn't suck. It's streaming 5 days a week. Like when you stream like 5 days a week from like market open to market close, you got to look at me like a worker for you. Like I'm your employee. So I'm going to be like, yeah, I got to go to the dentist. I got to go to the doctor every once in a while and all that kind of stuff. So I apologize to not be available every single day at all times. But I just finish like literally out of a meeting like 5 minutes ago. So we got the approval on the pool. Woo! That's when I had to do a B-seed thing. Okay. Yeah. They're not open on the weekends. You know, they're no one's open anymore. Matter of fact, I was just talking to those guys, and even they were saying, they were like, everything is crazy, you know? Nothing really, they were saying that nothing's recovered since COVID. And everything is like Zoom now, and then mail doesn't get sent, and paperwork gets lost. You guys have heard some of my stories about this stuff in the past, right? You guys have heard the story about when did you guys ever hear about the stolen vehicle out of my house story? Like a stolen truck was in my garage, or a house that I bought with a garage in it. If you haven't heard that story, I'll tell it to you guys. I'll just tell it really quickly. It's Friday, right? I'll tell you a story. So I bought a house. I'll make it quick. Inside the house, or inside the garage, was a stolen truck. It was up on bricks. It was just like a movie. And I called the police. They were like, get fucked. Then I called tow companies to come get it. They were like, eat a bag of dicks. And then I called the police again. This is a legit stolen. You know what's shocking too is I recently found out that the truck had parts on it. It's one of the most. It's like a Nissan something or other, and you cannot replace the transmission on these things. You have to buy a new one. You can. You have to steal it, I guess. You can't repair them. That's what it is. You can't repair these transmissions on these. It's like a Nissan truck or something. Anyways, you can't repair them. You can only replace them. Anyways, the tranny was still on this truck. I should have stolen it from the guy that stole the truck. Would have made a ton of money. And they're expensive. It's like a write-off kind of a thing. So this truck, right? I called the police department again. They're like, you know what you should do? You should call the city, county or city, I can't remember, and report it as a blight violation on the house. That it's an abandoned vehicle that was left in your garage or whatever. So I did that. And so like the blight department came out, took a look at the truck, and gave me blight violations for like $3,000 or something insane. So then I get a notice. They didn't remove it, and they fucking sent me a notice to appear in court for like $3,000. So I showed up, and the inspector is there, and he's like, yeah, a neighbor called, and this guy's got an abandoned fucking vehicle up on bricks, and the fucking door's broken on this fucking garage and all this shit. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm like, it's me. It's my fucking email address, my fucking phone number. I'm like, I got my fucking phone right here. You want to call it? Right? I'm the one that reported on myself. True fucking story. It gets worse. Like at that time in Detroit, I literally should have hooked up a fucking chain from my truck onto this truck and dragged it in the middle of the fucking street. That's how fucked up Detroit was at one time. You would just drag shit in the middle of the road and leave it there and make it somebody's problem. I didn't do that. It's got so fucked up that by the time I had like made contact with all these agencies, finally a junkyard finally agreed that they would take the fucking truck from me and strip it. True story. And I had to like show a tow company and be like, look, dude, I got all this stuff. I got all that stuff from the police department. I got this from the fucking PC. All this shit, please just get it out of my fucking yard. And he took it. And all I should have done was just, like, that's the bureaucracy, right? You just drag it out in the fucking street and leave it there. And to this day in Detroit, every once in a while, not as frequently as in the past, but every once in a while, I'll be driving down a road and I'll see like a boat on the side of the fucking road that someone will just leave it there. And I know now why it's left there. Now I know why it's left there. It's not that they were trying. It's not like they weren't trying to get rid of it the legal way. There was just no way to get fucking rid of it, or it was abandoned, or it was stolen, or something fucked up behind it. So, and they probably think to themselves, being a Detroiter, like, I can't get rid of this anywhere. I'll just drag it out in the street until they come pick it up. Shit you not. Even when you would try to do the right thing in this town back in the day, it wasn't easy to do the right thing. That's the key. That's the key takeaway of what Detroit once was. Now today, it's not like that at all. Shit's changing. They're trying their asses off in Detroit. They really are. They're doing a great fucking job. They're like, all right, we're going to attempt to do this again, and we're going to attempt to do that again. And that's what I noticed today was you're doing the best job that you can. You're fighting your fucking way out like a rising phoenix from the ashes of hell. And I tip my hat to the city of Detroit and the county of Detroit because they are breaking their dicks out there and doing what they need to fucking do to make this fucking city awesome. And I appreciate that. You know, I really do, truthfully. And so, anyways, there's still fucked up shit that goes on in this fucking city. You know, I was just talking to a buddy. I was talking to Joe Donut, and I was like, they still do shit like, you gotta have like, I think it's like what is it? It's like 7/8 decking on a roof these days, right? You got to add it, even if you have deck boards with no cracks in them. You got to add it to your roof. They'll fucking drive up and stare from the ground up at it. And I'm like, I could have put the cheap shit up. It's like just under half an inch. I'm like, you could have put that shit up on that fucking roof and they never would have goddamn known. They're just like, it's like a drive by inspection. Whatever. At least they're inspecting. I'll take that. I'll take it. All right. ETH hours are down here. ETH hours right down here. Bottom right-hand side. What else? What else? Okay, so a couple things here. We got to look at a few things. The charts yesterday into the close. I want to go over a few things here because I only did a small brief last night, but we need to talk about a bunch of shit to talk about. And we're heading into Friday. We got a ton of stuff to talk about here. So, let's go over here really quick and take a peek. So, few things here. Yesterday, okay, so when we went into yesterday, right? We went into yesterday, and at yesterday's close, so we're trading a 1 minute chart, right? So I'm in here like doing my thing yesterday. This is the close yesterday. There are a few key points in here. This is a compressed week, and there's no absolutes, right? There are no absolutes, and we're looking for certain things to happen, either time or price. So we actually hit our target down here yesterday. Now I didn't know if we would hit that yesterday or today, if today was, or if it was going to be like yesterday here and then today here. So we hit what we're supposed to hit here. And then this morning, or into the close last night, I'm looking at the prior day's brief, and I'm like, shit, we should be going up today. We should be going up. Make a new high, to be honest with you. Now we're going to roll over, but not yet. So that was my thesis until late last night. So I kind of panicked. I'm like, I got to fucking write this brief and tell them to expect to go up. Now this morning, woke up early this morning at 4 a.m., right? Fucking 4 a.m., woke up to check, and then I fucking woke up again later this morning to check, and I'm like, oh, fuck, we're not getting the bid. They're rejecting the bid on the half an hour in here, right? I'm like, I got to write an emergency fucking special report for the fucking Bears. No offense, I like Bears, by the way. But I got to write a report for that because if we start selling hard and heavy, you need to know where the fuck we're going. And if I'm not going to be here for an hour or two, you at least need a fucking plan for that downside move. Now let's look what's happened so far. This means we have not done that, have we? The bear trade is not on yet, is it? We do have the low from yesterday. We have a new low today. That's bearish, but we still haven't triggered the downside bear move yet. We have not. This looks like fuckery to me, to be honest with you. It looks like price compression to me. This does not look as bearish as it should be. If the bears are going to get that bear count, they would have to go break this low and begin to staircase our way down here. So for the moment, bulls are still alive, and gamma is still important. And why am I giving the upside target yesterday? Because the magnet above, as some of you like to say, the men traders, astrology for men stock traders. This looks like a bullish setup to me. Looks like one of you, right? The dragon, right? Big old dragon tail down here. So, the ball's in buyer's court still. We have gamma rolling off today into the close. My assumption here is that the thesis would be as we get into 4 p.m., that as that gamma rolls off, we're going to blood down to the closing bell in here. That would be the thesis for today. Now, we don't have gamma rolling off, though, until the last day of the month, do we? We have another gamma pin until we get closer to the end of the month. And we haven't given up this level, have we? Haven't given this up. So on the bottom right-hand side of your screen, if we go over to SPX, what does this say? This has been here all week, right? It says local support. And it's holding. If this holds, that window of weakness for the moment goes away. It does. It goes away. Like there's a moment of weakness in here today for them to get underneath support. And it's not happening. You got two of them. You got two windows. Do you guys know what a window of weakness is, right? It just means you have a large concentration of options in the market that are expiring. As they expire, the gamma, the influence of those options weakens. So if we're pinned at a price, up or down, doesn't matter, up or down, if we're pinned for gamma at a specific price, below resistance, if we're on support, as that gamma comes off the market is free to do what it wants to do, to make other moves. So that's the simplified version. Pretty easy to understand. Keep it that simple. So this hasn't happened. We haven't lost this support yet. The next window of weakness isn't until end of month at this point. So they got another chance in this close. We'll see what happens today. If we can lose this support and start making our way lower. Sorry, I'm doing this on a different chart above. Hasn't happened. Now, support is holding at this point. Now let's take a look at something here. We're going to take another quick look at something here. Give me one quick second to set this up for you, okay? Man, these fucking bears can't get a break. And we got some shit to look at because the vol curve is rising right now. VVIX is rising. There are some underlying stuff out there saying, watch out, we got danger coming. Gamma Labs mentioned that there's a presidential election coming up. Volatility for that is coming in the pipeline. We talked about the elections earlier in the week in our market brief. We talked about the war shit coming up down the pipeline, and we've got that stuff already starting. But we're going to take a peek at something here. As a soliloquy, is it a soliloquy? Back in March, we're going to take a peek at something here. Give me one quick second. See if I can make this cap screen. Okay. So this was our March Vixpiration down here. Now, we're in a bull run right now, and I want to show you this, okay? Now, one difference about right now is that we're coming into a bullish month of July. This is March Vixpiration, right? Rip up into this, sell down, right? And then let me look at one more thing here. Hold on here. Give me one quick second. 2024, right? What do we got in here? We got my dates right over here? No, sorry, I got the wrong one. Hold on one second. Am I the right date or something? March, wrong date. I got the wrong date. Right in here. Do I have that right? March 15th? No. Sorry, the Vixpiration was on the 20th. We have OPEX over here. We'll draw this in for you. Come on now, how do I draw this in? Here, we'll just draw some lines. We got OPEX on 15th over here. And you got the initial drop down, right? Up, down, and then up into the close. But look what happens here. Now, forget this Vixpiration, but we move up, right? You got the gamma coming off the market. We move back up over here. And then we've got end of month. This is the important one over here. And there's that pin right there. See if I can go to a 15-minute chart and just show that really quick. This maybe highlights it better. Now, you're not going to get the Vixpiration help in here. You're not going to get the help of the zero-day call buyers in here. Everything's wonky, right? Vixpiration that now comes before. It's not in here. There's a day off in here. But there is a key point in this. And there's still a gist here. You've got the down move into OPEX. And then you've got the end of month pin to the upside up here. And that's the key takeaway, is that you've got that upside. But then you get your down move and your volume coming in for the next quarter over here. Hold on here. So when we go to this one right here, 1 hour time frame over here. Mute this over here. Bam. We got our down move over here, right? Bam, down move. Short week. And you've got me telling you, and even if we go down today to the close, you still have me telling you know what? Fuck it. We hit our low. We got a whole another how many days? How many days we got? How many sessions we got left? 5? We should grind higher, shouldn't we? Start hitting those highs up there. Right? So the expectation from here, and we're coming into a strong month. The best outcome would be that we fucking trade up here, doesn't it? Well, hold on. I got that wrong. And then you get your down week. Only to have higher highs at 560 and 570 for the month of July. We got the debate. We got Jerome Powell in the Senate on the 9th, and we got something else, the 19th to the 30th, as a take profit, a second take profit place. So, you get your new high over here, bam, right? Woo! You get your 552 up there, you get your 556 up there. So, if the fucking Bears can't do this, if we hold this support in here, the move is higher. Move is fucking higher. Not only is it higher, we have a 55.65 for a high target. For what do they call it? Men's astrology, men's stock market astrology. And that's the focal point right there. That's where the collar is up there. So, Bears are getting no follow through at this point. I'd be watching this close very carefully. I'll tell you what, it would look more something like this. It would look more something like new high, right? 552-ish. Sell or just breach 555. The target right there. Bam, 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 bam. Grind it all out. I know it sounds crazy. You're going to be like, there's no fucking way that's going to happen, Jim. I'll tell you what. Oh, I'd piss a lot of people off, wouldn't it? For a bear, I need to see something. I need to see better than this. Not good enough. Not good enough. Not going to do it for me. I want to see some fucking blood. You can't be holding. I mean, this does imply right here, this new low down here implies there's blood to come. But that doesn't mean it's today or tomorrow either. So they're teeing off on this. There's demand. You can see the demand, right? Let's show it to you. This is a 4-hour basis. Buying, 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 buying. Yeah, bearish engulfing. I know. Bearish engulfing. I get it. Bearish engulfing. I'll tell you what, on a 4-hour basis, this looks like it's all being bought. It's not red candles. You know what it isn't? On a 4-hour basis, at least. You know what it isn't? Isn't it? It ain't a red candle with a big giant fucking T like that, is it? Wham. It ain't nothing like that, is it? Wham. Let's look at a one-day basis and see what it looks like. It's not quite bearish engulfing. See that one right there? They lost this one. This one's turning green right now. We still have to monitor it, I would say, over the next 2 sessions, 2 or 3 sessions. You would have to monitor this, and we did definitely need a new high. So you would definitely want to see something like this. Let's see if I can get that on a 4-hour basis. I said you needed to get above this high right here, right? So this is getting all wonky, but you definitely want to see a new high. Definitely want to see a new high like today or Monday. You want to see a new fucking high. If you're a bull, and if we're going that way, you have to get it. If this is a bearish engulfing candle on a daily basis, the start of one, there can be no failure in here by buyers. Buying here doesn't matter. They have to get above it. So that would be the only other thing I would tell you. If you're a bull, if you're a buyer, if you don't believe in this and you want to believe in it, or if you're a bear and you're like, fuck you, Cap, you're wrong, then you would want, if you see this, this would be the oh shit moment if you're a seller. You'd be like, oh fuck, this is not a bearish engulfing candle. This is just consolidation. So just be aware of that prior high over here at 549, whatever it is, on SPOOs. I'd say that it's still in the bear's court, but this is not what you want to see as a bear. Not what you want to see. Not as productive as I expected. We'll watch very closely into the close today and see if that gamma helps them some more. If they're able to roll this fucker down, we start selling hard and heavy into the close. We'll look for it. Here, I'll put this on a 1-minute basis. I'll show you what a bear is looking for today. Let me delete all of this. If you're a seller and you want to win this, you're like, fuck you, Cap, or bearish, I'll give it to you right now. And I mean, all you need is a tick. I would really like to see a seller trade 543.02. 543.02. That's it. One tick, one fucking penny. You give me that, and we're on for the downside. I don't like that we came back up and checked this hourly. I don't like that at all. For a bear, for a seller. If I was a bear, I would not like seeing this. I don't like seeing any of this. I want to see that fucking. I'll tell you what I want to see. I'll show you exactly what I wanted to see as a bear. I'll show you right now. This gray line right here. I don't want to see any checkbacks on this hourly trigger this early. You just got the cross right now. It should get aggressive here, like bam, down, bam, down. In my view, at least, that's what I would want to see. Whenever we're selling off not just the hourly, but the half an hour, that's some fucking bearish shit right there, right? That's violence. We're going down in a meaningful way. You still have it right here with the hourly trigger. We're still underneath the hourly trigger. So technically you still own it here. But it ain't look good. It ain't at the moments for a bear. It ain't looking not that it doesn't look good. It's not preferable. I like my bearish. I like my bearish just like I like my bullishness, right? Aggressive, hard move, and you're in control the entire time. So let's see what happens. Your triggers are, you have to deselect extended hours or select it, whatever you're on. If yours don't match mine, unselect or deselect extended hours. It calculates more or less time. Good question. Look at look at that. Check that. I got blowing hair. Well, my hair is blowing, baby. Yeah, I've got mine clicked on extended trading hours. Extended trading hours. ETH. Let's take a look at something else. Let's take a look at a 30-minute basis. And there's something else. We are deteriorating here, too. You know, it's not like we're not bearish. I mean, just look over here. We got a high on the daily velocity, lower low on daily velocity. But when does it start getting nasty? And you can see it right here, but it's not getting nasty yet, is it? It's not aggressively so, right? We don't start deteriorating until July. See it? We don't start deteriorating until July. So we could fuck around up here all we want, couldn't we? See it right there? Like, we don't really start deteriorating until July. Not yet, we're not. Watch that closely here. If you want to know, someone asked, are you going to take call spreads? Hold on one second here. I'll show it to you. I think I've got I've got today. So I have today and the 26th for call spreads. If we can get down deep, I'd buy call spreads. Or on the 26th of June, I'd be interested in call spreads. Abso-fucking-lutely. Hold on one second here. Did you buy zero dates with me yesterday? Probably not. I'm going to go with no. Did you take half the profit yesterday? Probably no. Hold on one second here. Hold on one second here. For call spreads for where we are right now, I would want to see a new high and a successful backtest. That's it. Call spreads, stops underneath. I want to see that new high. Relative safety with the new high, successful backtest, run it up into end of month. Right where we are, new. Too dangerous. Happy Friday to all of you out there. All right, so we're going to spend the second half of today. We're going to spend the second half of today on you guys. You guys. You gals. You thems. You theys. We're going to spend the second half of today on all of you. All right. So at 3 p.m., you're going to get an outlook for me over the weekend. Over this weekend, you're getting a big brief from me for a Q3 outlook. For quarter 3, you're going to get a large brief from me. It should be like 10 pages. But you're going to get a brief from me that covers the entire market. This is for supporter or pro trader. Both. You're both going to get a kick-ass brief from me to give you an outlook for Q3. What to expect, where the pitfalls are, major events, all that kind of stuff. What to expect. I'm also going to give a bear scenario in that brief. So if you are a bear and you're looking for the rejection, I want to show you a couple things here. If you're looking for that inflection point, doom and gloom, there is potential for it. We're at an inflection point. I want to show it to you really quick. We've had a couple inflection points this year. I want to show you this briefly here. And I want to show you something here. I want to show you what makes this important. What makes this important? This is the S&P 500 PE ratio, okay, for the entire S&P 500. This is when you began to get fucked. Listen to me closely. Right about here. Right in here. Right there. This is when we had some major tax changes in the 1950s and 60s. That started to fuck you, the regular How about this? I'm going to tell you something. If you make less than $300,000 to $500,000 today, roughly in there, I would even gander to say $600,000. In real money today, it's possible it's about $600,000. After COVID, if you make less than $600,000 a year, you are not rich. Let me say that to you again closely. If you make less than $600,000, because a high-end engineer today probably, if you're an AI engineer, you're probably making $600,000 to $900,000 a year. So basically, if you make less than that in a year, you are a fucking pleb. You're a fucking poor. You're going to think that you're wealthier. You're not a part of that lower class, but I'm here to assure you that you are a fucking poor. Everything changed right here. Right in here. About 1978 to 1979, everything changed. Modern monetary theory, the fucking fleecing of American citizens. I kid you not. In your quality of life going down the shithole, no matter how much money you make, unless you're filthy fucking rich. If you think you're wealthy today, making $600,000 a year, you are way, way more well off down here than ever here. And it only gets worse. Reagan comes into power, and every other fucking president since. Democrat, Republican, your senators, your House of Reps, it never matters. They've been fleecing you more and more and more and more and more. When they bring gun law out on CNBC, when they bring all these fucking 60 and 70-year-old and 80-year-old boomers out, guess how old they were right here? Guess how old? Prime fucking time, baby. 30 years old, 35 years old, 40 years old. These guys were starting to make changes, and they're filthy fucking rich today. Filthy. And they've been riding this fucking dip all the way up. All the way up. Riding it. They're blaming you. They're telling you it's your fault. They're telling you blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. I remember when they came out in 2022, and they were like, we got more down to go. They were loading the fuck up is what they were doing. They've been riding that fucking gravy train since 1978, baby. Cocaine. Big giant fucking pile of it. Giant. And they lie to you the whole fucking way. Whole fucking way. So what do you have to see about this, though? There's some important things to see here, isn't there? Right where we are right now. Modern bubbles. 95, right? Look at that shit. 95 to 2000. Real cocaine nose job. That's the one where I tell you, hey, 6,000, baby. 6,000. Then when I tell you, you never know, they might fucking run this shit up. We'll have that pullback into March, and then all of a sudden they fucking turn on the cocaine into 2026. Woohoo! 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. Look at it and see it. We're right there right now, aren't we? Bubble. Bubble. Here's another one, right? Woohoo! Turn on the cocaine nose job, baby. 2008. Woohoo! Flying high. Here's the last one, right? COVID bubble. And they whined to you then and said it was out of control. It was out of control. So where are we right now? We're right at that same inflection point. You see it right there. Right there. And we sold the last one. Came up, we tested it. Whoop. Right? And they sold us down. Bam. Did we blast down to the depths of hell? Fuck no, we didn't. We went back to fucking fuck with it again, didn't we? Back to fuck with it again. So we're at this inflection point. We want to know, are they going to sell us down in Q3? Or are they going to be like, yeah, let's go party up here, pull back, and then ramp it? Do we enter the bubble? We're not there yet, are we? Not quite there yet. And we're at that same inflection point as we were back in July 31st of 2023. We're right back there again. What do we do? Do you guys remember what happened in July of 2023? We fucking sold down to what? November, October, November, right? Straight down, fucking grind it all the way down. And then they said, you're not getting a Christmas rally, and we fucking ramped. We never stopped, did we? Never stopped, just fucking straight back up again. So we are kind of at an inflection point. So you'll get a bear thesis in this brief this weekend. That'll give that alternate scenario. And that would be where we retrace where we retrace all of this move. That's what you're looking for down here. 543.02. So we're at a second inflection point after the quarter for Q3. I said to you that I would spend the rest of the afternoon today focusing on you. Yesterday I said to you, if you have trade ideas for Q3, that we'll chart them out today. If we can, if it's clear, if it looks clear, right? We'll start to look at them and say, yeah, that one's pretty... It's pretty clear that one's going to go up, or it's pretty clear that one's going to roll. We're topped out on all the velocities, or we're bottoming on all the velocities. And what are the trades, up or down, for Q3? And yesterday, someone on the stream said, are you noticing the rotation in Dow Jones Industrial Average? I was like, yeah, I do see it. I do see that rotation. Looks like broad-based rally coming up, doesn't it? There are those out there that also want to see a rally in small caps, IWM. Maybe we'll take a look at that today. DIA, IWM, and maybe, how about this? Inside the Discord in the general chat. And by the way, Jason Hendricks, if Bork, if you're here, Jason Hendricks says he doesn't have access to the Discord. So we got to get him access. I got to get Jason Hendricks a mentor. As a matter of fact, Bork, are you in here? By chance, Bork, are you in here? Jason, are you in here? Is Jason Hendricks in here right now? Is he here by chance? If Jason Hendricks, if you're here, if you could send an email to the website, Trade the Trigger, say, it's me, Jason Hendricks. I'll get you set up as a moderator. Make sure you have access to everything. I want to make sure you're not locked out anywhere. Yeah, I remember your handle, Diesel. Can you just ping? I got people in there that'll set you all up. Can you just like ping us on I think it's Trade the Trigger, or I think it's yeah. I know, Winky. I was thinking that as I said it. But I do have his email. I got his email somewhere. There's a support, but I agree, Winky. I didn't want to say anything, but you said something. Just ping me, Jason. Hit me up in the Trade the Trigger. There's a support email. Just slam it really quick, and I'll get you set up, man. We're bringing the whole fucking crew back. Got rid of a bunch of shitheads. All the good people are here. So for today, how about you know what, Jason? Just hit me right now and I'll do it for you right now. I'll do it myself. I'll get it done right fucking now. Hit me right now and I'll get on the website and do it, brother. So I can get you inside that Discord. And what I'm going to ask the Discord to do, Jason, do you have a ticker that you want charted out for Q3? How about we do that? Let's start there. Do you have any tickers, Jason, that you want to see charted out? Give me a ticker symbol and bullish or bearish for the quarter, if you have one. And then for anyone else, one ticker. And I'm going to make something clear. Only SPY, right on, brother. You're with me. Spooge traders, baby. There's not many of us left. No. Inside the Discord, there's a couple rules with this, okay? Couple rules with this. No fucking no market caps under 150 million. No market cap under $50 million. No shit stocks.
For our real time.
No shit co's. Hold on. In the general chat. General chat. I got rules before you go posting. If you all go posting fucking the Mag 7, I ain't doing those. I want thought put into your fucking post. You know how Winky comes in here? Winky doesn't come in here and ask me to fucking chart AMD every fucking day. He doesn't. Winky thinks about a ticker. He's not married to shit. Winky will divorce a stock in 2 seconds. No, see, you already do it in the chat here. I said the Discord, general chat, something well thought out. I don't give a fuck if you're upside down. I won't chart it, I promise you. I don't give a fuck if you're upside down. I don't give a fuck if you like Palantir. I don't give a fuck if you've been sucking off some fucking ticker with me for 2 years or 3 years. This is for your benefit, not mine. I don't give a fuck about your own. I care about making money. So if you're like, Kappa, I fucking think this one's going to the moon, Let me know. Post it in the general chat right now, and I'll start working my way through it. From now, it's 1 p.m. From now until 3 p.m. 2 hours, I will do charts for expectations. I'm going to give you a warning. If I get a ticker from you and I bring it up and automatically I can see that it's a fuck show, I ain't doing it. If I can't get a clear read, we're going to stop charting it. So it has to be, you have to have access to the triggers, or some friends has shown you that shit. And you're like, I know this fucker's going down, or I know this fucker's going up. It's got a good shot. We're not going to cloud all this shit. We're not going to waste our time on your fucking upside down. I'm not doing real good foods with you. I'm not going to be like, yo, let's go look at real good foods. It's my own. Let's chart it out and push it on the stream. That's not happening. GME, I know. It's going to be it's going to be GME, CVNA. But you can post CVNA if you think that's your gym. Post it. We already did it. We already charted CVNA, didn't we? We already did CVNA, so no, we already did that one. You guys are killing me. We already did it. We already did CVNA. We already did it. We did it like 2 days ago. It's been flashing on the screen for like 3 fucking days. New tickers. One day, we'll do it today. All right, let me go to the Discord and we'll get started. All right, let's see what's going on in the Discord. Fucking, is the place on fire in there? Are you guys all fucking wearing fucking towel wraps and burning the place down? Fucking, it's like fucking, what is it, what is it called? Something of the Flies? Lord of the Flies in there? All right, what do we got going on in here? All right, what do we got here? PCT. PCT. All right, so you got your bottom tick down here. You know about that, right? Oh, boy, here we fucking go. Oh. Hold on a second. I got to stretch it out here. It's going to be fucking crazy. And if you're a bear, tell me bullish, bearish if you can, but if you don't have to, if you don't want to. You don't want to, you don't have to. But I'd prefer you to be like, I'm bullish on this, I'm bearish on this. No need to, though. I can tell you without you telling me. All right, we're going to start over here. Let's switch it up today. Let's get out of this fucking 1 minute spy chart for 5 minutes. All right. Woo! We've got what do we got in the Discord general chat? PCT. PCT. That was from Poke the Juice Box. We're gonna look at this from and I'm watching Spy in the background, so if anything gnarly happens, you're welcome. You're welcome, Poke the Juice Box. I love all of you. I really do. We don't get to have these days, do we? Okay, so we're going to do PCT. Let's take a look at this one. I like it so far. I'm not going to do I'm going to ask you in the chat, okay? If I'm doing your ticker, I'm going to ask you some questions. If you put your ticker in the general chat, here's the last part. I want you to bring up on your screen at home, I want you to bring up, where is it? I want you to bring up, now I normally fucking hate Seeking Alpha, and I normally hate stock analysis. No, I don't mind this company. Stockanalysis.com, if you don't like Seeking Alpha. But I do want you to be looking at their last three earnings, guidance, sales year over year, cash on hand, PE ratio, all that kind of stuff. I want you to have it available if I have to ask you that question. Matter of fact, I'll bring it up myself in my screener just in case. Hold on one second here. I'll bring that up right now. PCT. Let's look under the hood. Ah, shit. Financials. Hold on here. Hold on. I don't want to see some of your shit codes out there. Sometimes I have this conversation with a friend of mine, and he's like, "Look, the financials suck, but it's gonna move. It's gonna move, I promise." All right, let's look up PCT. I'm looking up. I think Seeking Alpha has a really good like symbol check with like easy charts to look at. Normally, you can easily, quickly look at. Are they making money? Are they not making money? I really want earnings. God, fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. I'm looking at their earnings right now. Oh. Hold on a second here. Hold on here. Bam. Bam. Let's go to the summary. Come on here. Show me the revs. I want to see revs. No revs, no earnings per share. God. At least we know, right? We gotta be honest about who these companies are, right? It's pretty easy to see. All right, hold on here. Daily trigger, bottom. That's all good. This is all good to see right here. This is all good. Starting to recover right now, it looks like. Looks like it's starting to recover in here. 30-minute basis. It's flattening out, new bottom. Looks bearish to me right now. Looks bearish. No higher low on weekly. I'm bearish. Not necessarily bearish. Not necessarily bearish, but not bullish either. If you think it's going up, I think your best bet, you're going to be up here and then be consolidating for some time in here. So my answer to PC, what is this? PCT? Maybe a run like this with a resolution to the upside, but your weekly is bad. So I think you get another low in here and then get that high. That's zero. Fucking zero. See what you did up here. You took some of this out up here. That's good to see. I don't want to do this one. I'm sorry, Poke Jukebox. Find me a better one. Not clear for me. Not clear enough for me. I don't like it. It could go up, but I'm not. It's not clear. Do I think it'll go up? Yes, but it's just not clear as day. Quarterly outlook. Let me see here. Where is PCT? We did that one. Not clear enough, Poke Juice Box. I think you're going to see higher highs on it, but it's not clear as day. And I think any higher highs that you get still return to new lows. You'll likely trade 14 bucks, 13, 14 bucks, but I think it comes back down again. So just a basic outlook. Maybe you clear this here, $14, but it comes straight back down again. So no interest here in this one. I'm sorry. And I love you, brother. Can I chart hymns? Oh, wait a minute. You guys want to chat on YouTube? Let me open it back up. Hold on a second here. Let me open up YouTube. Hold on. Here, you can chat on YouTube. Who? Arlen. Arlen, you can chat on YouTube right now if you're out there. PCT, HIMS. Hims and hers health. Oh, Jesus. Short the fuck out of it. I'll be honest. Like, what is this? What is that? Short the fuck out of it. Yeah, short the hell out of it. Literally, short it. Took me 2 seconds to figure that out. Ah, this is great. I like this. Short it. HIMS. Short the fucking shit out of it. It's in distribution. Literally short the shit out of it. Price target 1381. HIMS. Bearish as fuck. Easy. Here is what do we got here? 30-minute, 1 hour. Bearish. Not like that aggressive. I'm bearish. I'm bearish as all hell on it. I'm like super bearish. 30-minute trigger. Yep. Hold on. You want to know how bearish I am on it? It's topping on its monthly. On a low, it was trading 552. Nice run, though. Bearish like 10 bucks. Super bearish.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news?
HIMS, Hims and Hers Health.
Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
I would give you one more thing here on HIMS. You did catch a new high. You did catch a new high, but you're way, way, way oversold. You did catch a new high here. In the midterm, it's possible you could like trade $30. Hang tight 1 second here. Sorry, I'm being interrupted here. Hold on here. Give me 1 quick second. I think I got Winky helping me in the background here. Okay. I thought I saw something from Winky. Okay, so it's possible you have one more high coming in for you because you did get the top tick here. You're still alive. On HIMS, you're still alive right now. You did get the high ticky. As long as you continue to make these new highs, you're good to go to the upside. But I want you to know that you're entering distribution on the stock, guaranteed. You're experiencing a loss of velocity on a weekly basis, on a monthly basis, and on a daily basis. You're rolling down right now, even if price is making new highs. So I'll give you a possibility of maybe $30 in the stock, possibly. If you disagree, it's not you, Winky. Sorry, it was I have you on alert, brother, from Discord when you say something. So it was a Discord message, not a Gmail message. I was looking. I just saw your name flash in my phone. You might get $30, dude, but I'm telling you, this is gonna get rolled. HIMS is gonna get rolled. It's looking for a short. So I'll tell you this: if it holds above the daily trigger, which is at 2007, I'll give you $30 possibly, maybe $30. If the moment you break this $20, you're gonna know that you're gonna be seeing $13, $10, and likely, to be honest with you, about $6 or $7 when you're done. I would be looking for that trend line going all the way back here, that trend line. And you can actually see the nice, beautiful pumps up here. And you can actually see the high, the new high, and then it rolls. See it right there? High, new high. You actually got a third pump out of it. That's good to see. You're close, dude, to a top on this one. HIMS, bearish overall for next quarter. Into the end of next quarter, I don't expect it to be on a high. I expect it to be on a low. All right, what else we got in here? HIMS. Lemonade, baby. LMND. Lemonade. Not printing your calls. We got this one here. Yeah, but you did get a new high up here, though. You did get a new high up here. Still trading sideways. Weekly trigger looks good, but it's rolling a little bit. Daily trigger looks a little bad. It's always these fucking... that looks good. I like monthly velocity here. I like it. Weekly velocity, I don't like. Daily velocity, I don't like. On a 30-minute basis, daily velocity looks like shit. Man, dude, I don't know, man. These stocks, dude. God, it wants another fucking low, doesn't it? You guys got to give me something. You guys got to give me, like, these stocks trade I like lemonade, but it trades like a fucking it trades like a meme. You know, you buy a super low, you trade it up here, then you come back down. In all honesty, let me look farther back in time. I mean, this is nice to see down here. You got a series of new lows here. 1, 2, hold on. This is the thing about these, like these are straight memes. I don't like when retail knows about this shit. Like you can tell this is like a retail stock. This isn't like an accumulation stock. It's like buy an extreme low, sell an extreme high. You've got a monthly trigger coming down over here. That's good to see. Series of lower highs, though, over here. That's not good to see. You got a series of lower lows going all the way down. I don't like seeing that. There's no turnaround here. $17.83. You need to hold 16.13. And this one here is a problem. To failure, catch the new low. And then there's your 25 bucks right there. Actually, you'll beat this one. Target of 22.47. End of July. Back down, and then maybe you'll catch a bigger run into end of year. 26 bucks, maybe 25 probably by the time it gets there. July, August, September, October. Damn. Or maybe you break out up here. You might break out on lemonade. It's possible. It's possibly a breakout moments in lemonade. High, lower, lower, lower. Squeeze it up. Bam, bam, bam. God, this one might not even fucking make it, dude. I'm gonna pull that, rein that in a little bit. You get pulled in here. You're lower there. That's when you make it out. LMND. I don't like that one. I don't like charting that one either, to be honest. I need clearer. You can tell that we're begging Ohm already. This one I like. ConAgra. This one's good. Who did this one? Chapo Kaju. Oh, yeah. Chapo Kaju knows what's up. Let's see what he's got there. Yeah. Buy the quarter, buy the quarter, buy the quarter. I like this stock. Kinda. I like this a lot. I like this one. New high, new high, new high, new high. Bullish, generally speaking, bullish. New high, new high, new high, new high. Buy the quarter, buy the quarter, buy the quarter. Expectation of a new high, right? This is a good one. I like this one. This looks like a financial advisor trade. This is a good one. This is a nice trade. I like this. I like this a lot. Nice, nice, productive. This reminds me of like, it's a little bit more time. It's like years on it, but I generally like this stuff. This is very stable. I like it. Comes down. You had your come down moment. Down, up, maybe. Second one down here. Near a bottom on a daily basis. I like that. I like it. Yeah, you're buying the bottom of this trend all the way. And you're getting some nice payoffs on the upside. You're almost at a bottom, brother. I would call that bottom. Now you have a daily trigger coming down on top of you. Right there. I like this stock. Buy any low you can. Price target $32. You might have some this weakness here might just be a little bit. You might not get that weakness. You might just ping right here, like 28.50. But I do see you going up to this $30 and then catching 32. This is a really nice ticker. This is CAG. You guys like this ticker or no? Do you guys like this ticker? What does the chat think about this ticker? You don't like it. This is a nice regular printer. What I really like about this ticker is that you can come into it, and it's turning up. It's definitely turning up. It's only trading $30. What I like about this ticker is that's one you look at over time. You set an alert on it. On a major low. Let's go to a daily basis. I mean, this reminds me of like C. You guys ever trading C? Like boom, hits. I would set an alert right on this trigger down here. It fucking loves this trigger. It likes the 6-month trigger. Loves it. I mean, unless it's broken, do you fix it? Like right, you got one tag back here in 09. It's a nice ticker. It's a really nice ticker. It's stable. Yeah, it's really nice. I dig it. It's really fucking awesome. Recommendation, not recommendation. If I was to buy this stock, I would be looking for any opportunity to buy the 6-month or year out trigger. You can set an alert right on it. Boom, sit right there, add an alert. Every time you touch that 6-month, gravy train. I love it. This is a great stock. You can also set an alert on the top to take profit. You probably get an extension slightly higher. Take the money off, wait for it to come back down. Unless you've got a major market, like we're at a major market top or a major market bottom or something like that. Like you see the entire market rolling down, it'll probably roll with the market, but it's a fucking great long-term hold. And Winky just set it a 5% dividend on it. No brainer. SPOO's bleeding right now, just a heads up. So we'll go back really quick. SPOO's over here bleeding slightly. Remember that if you're a bear, you need to be below 534. I think it's 04, 03, somewhere in there. Creeping on down right now. Nice ticker. Nice shout out. Who did that one? Fucking, who was that did that ticker? Chapakaju. You guys should follow him inside the Discord. We need like badges for people. Chapo Kaju. Follow that guy, whoever he is. He just said third printing, both bullish. Chapo Kaju. If you guys want to know people who to follow in the Discord, we're gonna find out right now. Chapo Kaju, follow that guy. He knows what he's doing. DDD. Chapu Kaju, DDD 3D Systems Corporation. Let's see what these guys are doing out there. Let's see what their shit's saying. Nice. Declining revenues, but great revs. Earnings per share looks great. They're beating their earnings up and down, this company. They've been in decline now. They're down 62%. That's all good to see. I like it. Anything from Chapakaju? Can you tell me anything from their earnings? Anything that we should know or note? Or does it just love to go up and down? Yeah, I'm watching it all the way back here. It likes this line right here, which is at 93 cents. Set an alert on DDD on 93 cents. Daily velocity is turning up. New low, you'll see it. You should see a new low here coming up soon. Series of higher lows on its weekly. That's all good. That all looks great. I like it. I know you don't, but I like it. At least for a trade. I like this actually. This looks really good. It's got great fucking yeah, everything looks good here. Everything looks great. So this all looks good. It's bottoming right here. Higher lows. Personally, I'd set an alert at $1.03. 93 cents. If it doesn't come to you, that's fine. High, new high. Can see where he's going with this one, right? Trying to do a breakout up here. Price target $8.42. But I would say this stock is worth not buying it here. Set alert on $1. If it comes to you, it comes to you. If it doesn't, you could take the trade on a successful back test of $4.41 with a new high. So create a box right here. I would not be long yet on it, but if it does break out with a successful back test and the daily trigger supports it, from right around 450, targeting $8.50. It's a good trade. It's a good trade from $1, and it's a good trade from 4.5. I like it. Another good one. I like it a lot. BEEW. BE. Let's go to this next one. I like the stock. It's worth a look. Ooh, this one's good too. Follow Legal Draft. Legal Draft. Follow that guy in the Discord. Oh yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. High, new high. Nice bullish consolidation. I'd like to see more lower or higher lows. You got one higher low, but you had a higher low here too. So that doesn't mean anything yet. I'd like to see the breakout and hold above the monthly trigger for a true turnaround in this one. Your monthly is, let me check your monthly again. This one's tough. And this one's a hard ass read right here. You beat this one. That's good to see. Tentatively bullish on it. 10. Your next attack will be 19. You'll fail 23.59. Cross up. Big. You might get one more. You're going to fail that 26, I think. Midturn bearish to 1039 on BE. EWZ. Bearish. No point in buying it. It's short. It's a short for me. It's hit its target. Even if it goes up again. EWZ. No interest. One, two, three, up. Range bound, not a bad trader. It's just that it follows a pretty fairly simple pattern. It's already hit its target up here. I'm bearish on it. Hey, you're welcome, Legal Draft. Not that it can't go up here. I've got it going up a little bit. But it seems like it follows a pretty good pattern. It's worth trading from the top to the downside up. You know, even if it comes up here, and even if it squeezes up here, it's still not worth the buy. I mean, you have some bullishness here. Triggers are all bulled up, but it's still this grinding here. You see that? Even when you're getting all bulled up here. I mean, if you really want, if you really like, you know, it could be something like this, right? Where you're just like grinding it kind of stuff. You can like keep hitting this if you want. I would say to you, if you stay above here, you could keep trading this as long as you stay above. If you have stops, you like hit this on stops, right? You know, if you like want to buy dips for like bam, bam, bam until it begins to roll down, start seeing some series of higher or lower highs, then I would say it's done, but it's a good ticker though. iShares MCS or CI Brazilian ETF. It's not a bad symbol. It's not a bad ETF to be trading. This is bullish here, but it looks like it's like take the money, go down, take the money, go down, take the money, go down. Yeah, you see it? You guys see it, right? There could be an argument made for maybe you'll see some downs like that, but if you begin at any point seeing lower highs, I would say get out and wait until it comes back down to 16 bucks. That's pretty good range. 16, that's a fucking 100% range right there. It's a good range. That's not a bad range. I can't knock this thing. I was fucking with it earlier, but I disagree with myself. Like, see it there, nice beautiful buy. 100% trade right there. That's a fucking 50% trade right there. 100% trade right there, almost 100%, 50% trade, 50% trade. That's a nice ticker. I like this. I'll take that back what I said. And yeah, you can see it 2025, 2026, new low up there. I stand by this one. This is good. And there's your fucking depths of hell, crash in the U.S. stock market and the world markets going down. That's a good one too. Good job, Legal Draft. Those are both good tickers, man. I just had to look at them closer. Legal Draft, another person that's got some good tickers, good shout outs. AG, First Majestic Silver Corporation. March 2020. October 2008. I'm not going to chart this one for you. I will say this. AG, Silver Miner. I like the idea of holding this stock where it is, but I don't see the payout until you get the panic, right? I know that people are panicked right now and they want to own gold and silver. I can see where it's ripped, so I think this is a good place. I have traded silver and gold miners. Haven't traded them in it's been years, but when they do run, they run hard, and they're regular printers. When they if you have the patience, they go up, way up, way up. Probably due for another one, but you have to have a lot of patience. Monthly looks great on it, but you do have some more down coming your way in the 1 to 3 month mark. So let's see, you got low here, higher low, and higher low. Look good here. All I would say to you would be, if you have any chance to buy this stock at $2, $4, $2 to $4, buy and hold. Yeah, it's a lot of patience. The one cool part about this, what I would say to you about this would be this. I would say this to you. Every time AG breaks above the quarterly, or the 6 month and the quarterly, it rips. I don't know if this miner has options on it, but if it does, some miners have options. If it does, they can print fucking multiples. So I would say set an alert on $8.37. $8 flat. I would say set an alert on $8 flat. If it, well, not $8 flat. So I got that right. I got that right. Yeah. If it breaks above $8.77, begin to think about trading options on it. I'm not going to check to see if it has options or other silver miners that have options. I'd be looking for that. I'd be looking for this turn here, whenever this turn happens. And this does look like December, doesn't it? There's January. We're coming right into it, duder. You can fucking see it before it even happens, right? I mean, it's turning up. You can see it. The monthly trigger's turning up right now. See that nice turn right there? You got the weekly turning up right here. And it's like bam, 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 and then whoo, explosive move right there. SPY's turning around. You didn't get the new low. Looks like a V-shaped recovery. The only thing I'm interested in SPY right now is did they get the new low? They haven't. I like this. I like this ticker. I like it. Who called that out? Thanks, Dan, for calling that out. It's bullish, but you need patience. And I wouldn't be shocked to see this come down either. Something like that. Yep, I like that. What's going on? Everything okay, Nuck and Futz? This one's going to crank at some point. Is everything okay out there? You guys want SPY up only? Can we do SPY all day long? You guys only want SPY? GT GitLab. Oh, yeah, baby. I already did GitLab for you. I gave you a target of, what? I gave you a target of 40. $37.06. I already did that one. GitLab. I'm going to close that gap up there. You got some bearishness going on here. But you do have a double bottom right here. One right here. And you need to hold this. I'll say this about GitLab. You got a low, and that's what you're looking for. What's up, Patel? Bullish on this move. As long as that 30, what is that? 30. Bullish on this move as long as 37.08 holds. Yep. You could possibly extend it to $30. Possibly. That's it. Anything under $30, this GitLab's going to declare bankruptcy. GitLab is fucked. DOCN. Digital Ocean. Woof. Haven't heard this one in a couple years. God, I don't even want to do this one. I don't even want to look at it. Nope. It's going down to the depths of hell. And you have a series of new lows. Low here, low there. Your weekly looks like dog shit. Your monthly looks good. You got a gap to close back here. Your weekly looks like dog shit, I'll be honest. It looks like crap. I'll give you some hopium. January 1, $50. I still think you see a new low down here at 30, $29. Your weekly looks so bad on it. You're currently trading 34.05. I think you have a little bit more blood, and then maybe you sell down into your ER, and then it takes you up and running. Not a fan. I'm taking requests inside of the Discord right now. There's a long list of them, though. I don't know if I'll get through them all. DOCN, SMCI. Oh, yeah, we got, what's the other thing we got a split coming up on? We got burritos getting a split, too. SMCI. All right, so this fucker got it. This fucker got down and hit it, but a little bit late. Took longer than expected. I thought they would get it there. Took a little bit longer. We fucking hit it, though. We hit that goddamn weekly trigger on it, didn't we? Goddamn right, SMCI, you fucking scumbag. Jesus Christ. It's positive. It's positive. You got your fucking tag down here. You got a higher low in velocity on your weekly. That's bullish. You're just getting bulled up on your daily. That's good. But, dude, this shit is so fucking high right now. I'll say this to you on SMCI. It's going to get fucking murked. Likely in that election volatility, it's going to get fucking murked. Guaranteed. I'm bullish here in the upside move. Like you get 20, 25% on the split. I'm bullish here. But comes with a caveat. I'm bullish here. This looks great. I'll be honest with you. It looks great. But you got your tag down here. It held. That's your support. 669, 714 is your support. Any chance to buy that? Buy it. After their split, I would expect about a 25. I'm not going to give it 35%, but roughly there, right? Yeah. That's 33%. They're pricing this shit in. It's shocking how fucking much it comes into. Like, it's shocking how they're pricing in 20 to 35% rip here. This I'm going to warn you of in this ticker, okay? You're pretty maxed out right now. So when you split, I would expect us to trade higher. Nope, that's wrong. That's wrong too. Yeah, something like that right there. July 9th. I don't even know if you get that. I think it's sooner. This could be three waves right here. And you might come back down again. When's their split? When's SMCI split? When's their split? They're pricing in your split, by the way, right now. Oh, Mercked is when you get fucking. You got like a roll. I'm drawing it like this, but it's more than likely going to be like this. It's more than likely going to be like. Some kind of a fucking right there. Close that gap. Right there. Right there. A fan down of some kind, and then an up and down. Something more like this. Some kind of like peak up here. I mean, like boom, boom, boom. They'll give it to you at the end of August, and then boom down. Now there is a possibility of a breakout, but that's a 28% fucking. You're gonna get. My fear here is that when they take you out in August or September, October, you're gonna go straight down to You're gonna go straight down to right there. $500. Be careful of the rule for SMCI on not guaranteed, but be super fucking careful of it. This ticker in particular, because there's a problem here, or not a problem, but and you can see a nice big run into the end of the year, but I want to talk about this ticker in particular. Or not, well, not this, maybe not this ticker, but be really careful on this fucker. There could be like late cycle. There could be like late cycle. When we get a late cycle bull runs, I mean, they really hem this fucking shit in, guys. Like, they will hem this shit in, right? And they will fucking drop this like a bad habit and run like only your prime shit, like Apple, fucking NVDA, maybe AMD. And they will they will just run up the fucking blue chips. I know that SMCI is a blue chip, but it's not quite that blue chip. Let's be super fucking careful here. Here's your 2025 right here. And then this fucker should go boom. This fucker should go. It should moon. Come on. It should moon into it should fucking moon into the end of the year. It should fucking moon. But I would be hellish. Whatever you do, don't be trading this shit after the first, I don't think. I could be wrong on that, but SMCI right there. There you go, SMCI. Whoop, sorry. What else I got here? ET. Didn't we already do ET? I thought we already did this one. I thought we already charted this once. Very bullish, I agree. It looks great. Fucking gorgeous, gorgeous stock. Boom, boom. People be trying to tell you that's it's a double top on this one, Energy Transfer LP. They might be right. I thought we charted this one already. Or maybe we talked about this one. Yeah, you got one more pump here, don't you? I swore we talked about this fucking ticker. You got 16 already. I'm going with the fucking $20 in this fucker. Trades its daily trigger. Just recovered, turning up right now. Its daily looks great. Hourly's a little weak right now. Get above 1620. When you get see this daily trigger coming down right now? It needs to turn up. So you might have a major pullback on this stock. But your move is way higher. Like way fucking higher. You can see it right there. See a catch back on that run right there. You'll get the rejection down here, like where this would have been. Let me show you this. So that's your fucking trend right there. It's like you break above your trend, you go back underneath it, your daily trigger picks you back up. I guess I should come back down then up. and you're looking for 20 bucks. This thing wants to fuck, doesn't it? It's like Labor Day or something. I like the stonk. Am I getting my fucking am I getting my PLTR low? Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah, bring it home to daddy. You little bastards up there. Look at that shit. Oh yeah. Blood that shit down to the depths of hell. Fuck yeah. Fuck you, Palantir. Now blood. Give me that goddamn $18. Yeah. Yeah. Give me that fucking low we've been wanting. You fucked us back here. You fucked us down here. We wanted that low, didn't get it. We were like, oh, shit, we're going to do this. Now I want fucking blood. Please, give me the blood. Give me the blood down here. They're like, you're not getting that ever again, Cappy. Consolidation Alley down here, isn't it? That's Palantir. Triple bottom on Spoos. No new low. This is the low from earlier today. Higher low on Spoos. Hourly still. I want to see us above the hourly without a doubt. We'll see if they keep running this down. It's now 2:14. Next up. Now I want to show you guys something. I want to show you a quality stock picker. I want to show you like the creme de la creme in stock picking. If John L. is a fucking god selling options, Winky Face is a fucking like god of stock picking. He just threw a ticker out there in the Discord. He's getting his own room, by the way. He's like, I don't want my own room. You're getting your own room. We took all your advice, Winky, and everything's been running way better over time, man. You've just made it for us. So he just put I haven't even looked at it yet. This guy fucking does it. He fucking does it day in, day out. You know that Winky probably spends a lot of time like bespoke. Like he looks at everything, takes it as a whole. You know what else he does? He can, like, even if it has like bad fundamentals, he'll take a whole picture of a company and he weighs everything about it to get to a conclusion on it. And I really appreciate that about Winky. No fluff. He tells you if it's down, tells you if it's going to come back, tells you if he loses, tells you if he wins. This guy's a fucking master. So the next one is going to be Spoo's turning around right now, trying to trade itself up there. Hopefully it can pull its pants up right now and trade 544, 88, and 544, 22. Sellers have been using the half an hour and hourly trigger to sell us down, hammering us down. We'll see if we can regain ourselves here, our composure, and not bleed out into the bell. like 3:40 in the afternoon, they just start blooding it. All that gamma rolls off, and we fucking die. We do not want to see a new low. If you're a bull, you want to see 543.0203 hold. Compressing. You want this to be compressing price to go higher. Not seeing any new lows. Saw a new low earlier today, hinting at more destruction coming down the road for SPY. We want a relief rally. We're bulls, we're whores, we want it all. Remember also that this is rotation and rebalancing, not necessarily as bearish as some think. But here we go. Winky asked for CORZ. Core Scientific. Oh, yeah. I love it. Trades beautifully. Core Scientific. You ready? This is why I love Winky. It's the perfect setup. Speculative growth. I bet this fucker IPO'd recently. Got smoted on its bullshit IPO. Wham. Bottom. Consolidated. Boom, 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 boom. Breaks above the hourly trigger, gets a new high. Right? That's it right there. That was the money. Up, new high, back test of daily trigger. Explosive fucking move to the upside. Woof. Gorgeous. Gorgeous trade. Absolutely stunning. Playbook trade. We only have to look at one thing here, right? We got a monster move on daily velo. We have a check-in point down below right here. Let's see what that looks like. We also have the hourly velocity running its way back up, right? Could get bullish for a minute. Even if Velo's coming back down, what's the ultimate? Where are we going to come back to? Then there's the low on the midway point. This is where this move started. Squoze up on some news, I'm assuming that's AI-based, software-based. What is it? If this is where the move began, they likely want to hold this, right? Interim bullishness. Setting up a triple bottom. There's a little bit right here, too. Down, up, rip. Move that one down there instead. this one. $10.77. $8, $10, $12.50. Up, down, bam, bam, bam. Yep, that'd be it right there. Up. That one's up. This should resolve to a pretty big upside move, Winky, like $15. Down. Down, up. 13, 14, $15. Winky, I don't know, man. I think you're going to get like 15 or $20 off this one, brother. You got some weakness here in your daily velocity. They come down, swoop down here, and then wham. Spoo's turning around right now. Buy a low of $6 at the worst. I would start an entry at $8. You might catch this. You might catch like a quick brief down blast, and then $6. But it doesn't matter if it holds here. You got buyers right here, right now. So like buyers, brief weakness up here. More buyers step in over here. Before you know it, you're like trading 15 and $20 like it's nobody's business. You see what I'm saying, brother? Like, so you can see the demand right here. Like brief weakness, 4 a.m. in the morning. We might have that correction, like that, just like that brief. And if any of this holds, If this just holds, you like this is $20. This is like 15. That's like $15. It's just got some range expansion consolidation going on, dude. It's fucking bullish, bro. It's Core Scientific. What are they doing? Mining? Is that what they're doing? I've heard of the company. Are they mining shit for batteries? What are they doing? Oh, it's Bitcoin mining? I gotcha. Sounds familiar. I don't know the company, but sounds familiar. There's some range expansion in here, but it's gonna fucking moon. Like end of July. July 31st is gonna fucking moon, dude. I think it'll moon. I like the stock. CORZ. It looks good, dude. Even the there's a yeah, it looks good, dude. What was why did that show differently in a 30-minute? Yeah, I got that wrong. I got to put that back. It's up there. There was a tick in there they're not showing. I like it, dude. This one right here is like, does it just grab it? Yeah, I like that stock, dude. And you're going to catch the new high on that too, probably. Clean that up a little bit. 1, 2, and 3. Boom. It's turning up, dude. It's definitely turning up. Not a seller of that stock, brother. Just adding to it. Add anywhere you can. SPY turning around to the upside. No low yet. 229, sour hour, power hour. Coming up at 3 p.m. I got to take a quick break. Go potty. That's 3 p.m. Happy Friday to you out there, by the way. If I haven't gotten your stock yet, I apologize. I'm going to take a quick break. And I'm going to come back with you with an expectation for Monday, Tuesday. That bear count is legit that I gave you this morning, that special report. So if we still hold down below the hourly trigger, the next target below, you know where that is, right? Give me like 5 minutes, take a quick break, go potty. Yep, Trade the Trigger is sponsored by Men's Diapers and Pee Bottles. We're so terrible here. We have no wonder we don't get sponsored by anybody. Give me 5 minutes for a break.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
All right. All right. Hey, Winky. Oh, I won't say this on stream. I'll email it to you. Let me see here. Let's see here. God damn. You see all this sell side action in here? Let's have a look, see at this closer. Some pretty decent bricks stacked up here. There's another brick stacked up in here. Another fucking brick right there. Another fucking brick right there. They're really selling into this, huh? Fucking hate and a quarter. Fucking hate it. It's like one of the times of the year. It's like one of the times of the fucking year that I like. It's usually like one or like pretty much like every quarter. There's like one or two times every quarter that I don't want to fucking trade. Summer doldrums. Don't like trading it. I just want to put some spreads on and go fucking take a goddamn nap. You know, like put a fucking spread on. Fucking vol suppression environments. Put a spread on, come back in a week. And this is the other fucking time. So like all this right here, you can see it, right? And they got bricks going all the way up. Another fucker up there, 5560. Another one right there. Another one right there. Another one right there. Fucking buyers are weak as fuck down here, too. They're stronger here. 202. That's kind of it for bulls. Yep. 45.75. Where does it get thick again? There ain't shit down there for buyers, I'll tell you what. Ain't nobody doing no goddamn buying until next fucking week. There's some buyers down there. There's some buyers down here. 55.20. There's some buyers. There's some demand down there. There's demand down there. Just looking for this OPEX shit. Sorry about that. It's Friday. That's a good thing, right? We had a short week this week. It was kind of weird. Not gonna lie, it was a little weird. Like this whole week, did this week feel weird to any of you out there? I feel like the whole thing was kind of weird. Whole week in general, it felt weird to me. Happy Friday. Stay Friday or stay Thursday. Just kidding. Cheers to you out there. First thing I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go to the Discord. And I'm going to write down the rest of your, hold on here. I'm going to look at GS. Dude, Doug Fuller's in there giving picks. Doug Fuller has some kick-ass picks. ENVX. MBLY, love that ticker. Mara. Ni. Baidu. TGT. SG. Wait a minute. Chewy. Path and Hood. MCD. That's a good one. ODD. I'm going to mark GS and ODD because Doug Fuller is a gangster fucking too. He picks them. He picks them really well too. If you don't know Doug Fuller, always check in with that guy. You like regular ASTS. Oh, fuck. I didn't do UPS for Tony the Tiger. God damn it. God damn it. PYPL. Triggers are crossing up. Thank you, Blue 13, Matt. Thank you for saying that. We'll look at PYPL. That's a big one we'll look at. I'm missing some of you guys' other pulls in here. Let's see if I can get all these here. Marvel, MRVL. If you have any questions about, I want to tell you guys something here. I see a lot of questions about, let's get everybody on the same page here. Okay, ready? I'm going to do an at everyone. With how I configure TradingView. Send now. I just want you to know out there this. I have a training video for anyone with the triggers in Velocity available on the website that goes literally step by step on every single setting on TradingView. Every single setting. Every single setting. So it's on our website. I think it's our first or second video. Ah, you think it's been changed today? All right, I will look into it. Oh, I know what it is. It's DivX. I bet I have to log in and out. In and out due to DivX. I bet it's DivX. If I had to guess, right? I have to log in and out. Fuck yeah, baby. Time to fucking drink a beer, baby. Terrible. What up? Fucking Beer Friday. I was just looking inside our Discord right now. Like, we got some fucking gangsters in there. Like, Jason's not in there right now. But like, Jason's a fucking gangster. Fucking David AMS is a fucking gangster. Fucking Blue 13 Matt's a gangster. Fucking like Winky Face is a fucking gangster. Like, there's some serious fucking traders in there. There's others too in here that are serious fucking traders. Like, there's a couple other guys that I'm not highlighting right now that are some fucking ballers that are always there. Like, dude, there's some serious fucking traders in there. There's a couple other guys I'm not mentioning that I notice all the time. I need to highlight some of these guys more frequently. Like, Addy is always hanging out in there with people. It's fucking cool as fuck in there. There's some real ballers in there that I don't highlight enough, like Goliath. And who else? There's someone else in there that's always in there trading with John L. I need to spend more time in the goddamn Discord. I'm in there, but I'm not in there enough. Nowhere near enough. I need to figure out a solution. I really do. I just need to keep it open all day long. I get so, it's not that I don't want to be in there. It's that I get fucking... here we go. We're going to find out. Sorry about that. Okay, give me a second here. I really am under a lot. We're putting people in place right now so to make things easier. We're like right there, but it's like a bureaucracy to get there. We're trying to get a social media manager so that I can spend less time in places so I can focus where my time better time management. And like having people say, can you answer this question and that question and then not others? Like when I'm actually needed. so that I have enough free time to be there because I want to and have the time to be there. You know what I mean by that? Like, I want to fucking be there, but I don't have the goddamn time because fucking 14-hour days. It really is. Okay, 3 p.m., bam, power hour or blood hour. Happy Friday to all of you out there. Happy Friday to all of you out there. John L. at Winky. At fucking David. And there's more names I'm missing here. At motherfucking Bork. At Joe. Kaiser fucking Soze doing it. Is she not in here? Okay, so she's not in here. Chapukaju. There's a ton of you out there. Poke the Juice Box, Career Low. I mean, there's so many fucking C-Tazo Optimizer. Come off. Trad Dad's in there. Guys are all crushing it. You guys are fucking dope. All of you, everybody, the whole community. I'm looking through it right now. I'm reading through it right now. You guys are all fucking dope as fuck. Our community is awesome. You guys make this fucking whole thing. Seriously. It ain't me. No, I fucking lose all the time. You guys are fucking gangsters. You really are. As a group, like as a fucking whole, looking at all of it, it's fucking stupid. It really is. Okay, so Corsi. Happy fucking Friday to you, Corsi. What do we got here? Give me a quick second. Squeezing higher now, trading 544.59. Let's listen into Financial Juice. Not hearing anything on Financial Juice. Is my thing all fucked up over here or no? We just do a sound check maybe. Can't hear anything from Financial Juice in a sound check. Turn that off over there. Let's take a look at SPX really quick. Or not SPX, ES. Whoop, nope, no, not that ES. The other ES. I fucking hate Eversource. How low did we get? We never got down to 5,500 in ES today, huh? Never got down to ES 5500. Ugh. Fuck. Fucking drag this shit out. Over the weekend, if you're a futures trader, yeah. I wish we hit 5,500 on, yeah, I'm able to make alerts on mine. I'm able to make alerts on my triggers. Oh, on TradingView, Spoo's squeezing right now, trading 544.82. Let's look on Spoo's here. That looks like they already closed the fucking gap. They already closed the goddamn gap, didn't they? They already closed the gap. Let me see this. I gotta look at this on Weeble or some shit. Give me a second here. I gotta check this on Weeble. It's better. Shows gaps better. What price was that sell at? 545.22. 545.22. Right there. Let's go over to the trigger screen really quick. That's where these fuckers are right now. See that? See that yellow line I got right there? 545.22. They sold it right here. Bam. Left a gap behind. You see it? There's a gap right there. You could say it was closed in here. But you can see the sell action right here. This is where sellers are. Just so you know, there's sellers there. There's sellers right there hammering it down. They're going to come right back in here and want to hammer it down at 545.22. We know where the sellers are. Right? We know where they are. Well, it's, you know, it's showing that they're selling right here too, but we know where they are. They're right there. It's a pretty big line right there, 545.22. We're going to look at SPX really quick. We know the buyers are right here, right? We know, generally speaking, the buyers are fucking right here. Like, there's the buyers. And your sell side is, they're like all right here. Buy, 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 buy. And they're like, they're trying, like, bam, compressed price, bam, compressed price. I'm not going to lie. I would like to see 54.20. At this point, I would like to see 54.20 trade, but I really don't want it to trade. I'll be honest, I don't want to fucking trade. I've got an upside target up here that I don't want. You give them a fucking inch, and they want a fucking mile. We're still holding this trend too. As hourly velocity or hourly trigger goes up, we have a higher series of higher lows. We haven't lost it. We haven't lost the hourly trigger yet. I mean, you look at it like this, we haven't lost shit. For all the doom and gloom, we haven't lost it. You know, pound it down, hold. Pound it down, hold. That's May 24th. This is what I don't want to see. Pound it down, pounded down right underneath. Don't want to see that. Pound it down, pound it down, pound it down. So the thing to take away from this is it's okay to compress price. It's not okay to lose price, and we're kind of losing it right now. We're down here. They're pounding it down. Wham. Pounding it down. Wham. Pounding it down into this close. And that's what they're doing this for, is like a bloodbath on Monday. We need some recovery. And we're losing this right now, right? See it? Pound it down, pound it down, pound it down, up, pound it down. They want this close. It's very important here to be careful about this close. As we go to the weekend, people on FinTwit are going to say this is a bull trap for Monday open and Tuesday. Now, earlier in the week, we said Friday or Tuesday, the 26th. Is that right? I got that right? What's the 26th? That's Wednesday. So I'm going to tell you this. If we close underneath this 545.22, there's a high probability that we will sell down into Tuesday close. We'll get a bounce on into Wednesday, but then recheck that low on Wednesday morning open, and we will trade that 5,500 on SPX, that 542, and 540 on Tuesday close, Wednesday open. Are you listening closely out there? They're going to try to sell this down into Tuesday close. So you'll hit like the low on Tuesday, rip up, back check it on Wednesday, burn all your calls for buying Tuesday when the real buy was like 9:30 a.m. on Wednesday. That's the path we're on right now. If we can catch the close, if we can catch the close above this 545.27, and I would really like to see 545.63, 73 in the bell. We're still on that track for that upside move to all-time highs. We're on that track to, like, by Tuesday, go up here. We'd like open Monday. It might be like open Monday flat. Go up on Monday, pull back on Tuesday, and then make the move up. But what it's looking like right now, what it looks like to me right now is like down into Tuesday, Wednesday. That's my bear case. So my bear case and the what the chart is showing right now in the close is that downside move into Tuesday close with a price target on SPY of 540, 542 in the high. Velocity. The velocity into the close here is negative. So right now it's not looking good for bulls. Now, if we do sell down into Monday and Tuesday, I would expect us to open up flat on Monday morning. Yeah, Monday morning. The half an hour and 15-minute velocity is pretty good here to at least keep us flat over the weekend. Maybe we don't start selling till 4 a.m. So if you're a futures trader, watch the U.S. Open specifically. If we have this close lower, like we could be flat all through Sunday futures. You wake up at 4 a.m. and it's fucking burning. London's like, suck it, we ain't doing shit. And even if they do squeeze it up, London buys, dealers will sell at 4 a.m. So this kind of week, So this kind of like week, no good recovery here. No bloodbath, though. That's good to see. Normally blood the fuck out of the close in here. It's 3:15. We still have time to blood, too. Like 3:20, 3:40, prime time to blood this fucker down in the depths of hell. So if we don't climb the wall of worry up here into the close today and get above this 545, 22, we don't get above 545.70, I'm a little suspect for the bulls here. And to further that point, even if we get above this into the close, I'm still not bullish until we catch the new high and backcheck the hourly trigger. So I'd have to see something like, like this turn into next week, close on a high, pull back into Monday or Tuesday down here, and then start running it up. Until I see something like that, I'm looking for lows. I need to see that as a bull. This ain't good enough right here. This thing earlier today, that's not good enough. Well, that ain't no trap for bulls. You just know that's not good enough. I'd actually like to see it up here. I'd like to see a squeeze to 546.41. I'd like to see something like this. Get above where these sellers are. And then something like that to come back in here. To even consider taking a long. We got time on our hands. Let's take a look at a couple other things here before we go. I'm going to read some stuff off to you. We're going to look at a few things here. Hold on. Five hours ago, when is the presidential debate? June 27th. Debate begins on June 27th. So I'm giving you a target of Tuesday close, Wednesday open. Sell the volatility before we get to the presidential debate on Thursday. So we have some volatility on Thursday. Mark that on your calendar. It's at 2100. That's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 1 a.m. GMT. $54. Mark, get a pen and paper out at home because I'm going to read some shit off. I'm going to read some shit to you guys. Write this shit down. You're going to get this written in a brief on Sunday, but I want you to have it today. Support for bulls is at 54.50. That is support for bulls. 54.50 on SPX. The call wall for bulls is 5,500. Okay? Major support for bulls. If we slip under 54.50, as of right now, we're going to enter negative gamma, okay? 54.50. Major call wall until we get into the end of the month. 5,500. CTA positioning. Still bullish. So I don't expect us to break that 54.50. Bonds positioning, right? They've been cranking. Still long bonds. Vol control is flattening out a little bit. It's not so good for bulls. Not negative, though. We're not negative on vol control. Volatility. Well, I haven't checked at the money volatility. Volatility is being murdered right now, but it cranks into the 28th. So into that election, looks like volatility like slows down into the 26th, levels off on the 27th, and then peaks on the 28th. From there, it flattens out, but then vol picks up again into July. So there's some expectation of some weakness into July right now. As of right now, the at the money vol can change quickly. And at the money vol is like not the best tool out there. It's like it's not as bad as the inverted yield curve, but it's a living fucking thing that can change on a dime. It's a good crystal ball, but it's not. It changes so frequently that it's hard to pin down. That's why when people show you fucking when people show you fucking like volatility expectations for like the next 3 months, 6 months, next year, they're out of their fucking skulls. It doesn't mean anything. When they post it on FinTwit, it doesn't mean shit. It's garbage. But it does very well like 60% of the time. So there's an expectation of some volatility coming up in the next week. What else do I have for you? Let me see if I got anything from any insiders here. JP Morgan unveiled a renovation expansion. Fuck that. We don't need anything about that. Goldman on flow of funds positioning. If the past month was dictated by earnings and macro data, this week has been dictated by flows. And the market has clearly showed its hand. Whether you agree with it or not, money is still moving into U.S. equities. I showed you that green box and red box. There's more buyers here than sellers. It's fairly easy to see. Now, we can stretch down lower. We can have like a lower price for a moment in time. That's when you see people come in and buy that dip, right? The dip buyers come in on a stretched low. That doesn't mean we can't go down, even though there's buyers here. You look back in 3 months and you go, oh, that dip was like that fucking big. When you're trading a 1 minute chart, it's life and death, right? And the options market does treat it like a life and death, doesn't it? So Goldman's saying on flows and funds positioning, if the past month was dictated by earnings and macro data, this week has been dictated by flows. You guys could see it in small caps, and you could see it in the Dow Jones Industrial Average. Whether you agree with this or not, money is still moving into the U.S. equities. I know you guys are buying NVDA. I know you are. You guys are loading the fucking boat. Raise your hands out there if you're an NVDA gang member. I bet you are, you fuckers. Any pullback is a buy. Raise your hand in the chat if you're part of NVDA. Buy every fucking dip gang. This isn't public, this note. This note's not on the fucking news. This isn't shit from Bloomberg. This is like the black box. So this is Bloomberg terminal shit. And the market has clearly showed its hand. Whether you agree with it or not, money is still moving into U.S. equities. Looking ahead, I don't love the local technicals. Listen closely here. I don't love the local technicals. The trading community is long, and corporate buybacks are set to slow, which ups the ante for households to do the heavy lifting. And note that today's quarterly expiry is the largest on record. That's a key point. Largest on record, and we have not seen the downside expected moves. Also note that today's quarterly expiry is largest on record, and as always, bears monitoring for a potential inflection point. And I told you about that earlier today. I said to you, I showed you the forward PE ratio. I didn't say EPS, I hope. I showed you the forward PE ratio, and we are at an inflection point. Are we going to head into a bubble? Or are we going to start fucking running to the downside? And I told you I would like to see 540, 542, but in reality, I don't. I don't want to open the fucking door to these major fucking lows. We know how this goes, right? You hit 540, 542, then you reject 540, right? You slip underneath. Before you know it, we're correcting the fucking market. You can 55, 65 can suck it. 55, 70 can suck it. And then 6,000 can suck it end of the year. And it just starts stacking over time. Now, we can't have like wild ass melt ups in end of year, but you don't want to give it up, do you? I played fucking sports. I don't like giving shit up. Not in a bull market. I want fucking every dip to be bought. I want everybody long. I don't want sentiment changing. I don't want any of that shit. I'm here to win. And we don't look that weak. So far, we're in a pullback. We're parked. We're not even in a real pullback. We haven't even fucking pulled back the daily trigger, let alone the fucking weekly or the monthly. I mean, we're parked on the fucking weekly, on the hourly trigger right now, fucking a few points away from all-time fucking highs. Trading 545 fucking 0. A month ago, we were whining, right? Month before that, whining. Month before that, whining. So if you get a moment to buy a dip next week on Tuesday close, Wednesday open, they sell the volatility before we get into the presidential election. Find a good dip to buy for July. If we can look for that, or we get above the hourly trigger, listen to me closely. This is the condensed top line. Here's the top line, okay? We either need to get above the hourly trigger with some kind of a check back. Just get above the fucking hourly trigger with some oomph. Or be looking for some doom and gloom dip buy next week to collect some fucking profit. July 19th, July 30th, 28th, I think. Last trading day, I think, is 28th of July. Could be wrong. Now, if that doesn't materialize and we start selling fucking, fucking next week, start selling July, you can kiss off that fucking bull thesis for probably into fucking fall. They better put fucking Biden on some fucking, Adderall tomorrow or next week. I'm going to be forced into voting for his ass. Fucking none of the above. Brewster's Millions. Bring out Brewster. Someone said that yesterday. Brewster's Millions. I was like, fuck yeah. None of the above. Why can't we just get fucking... Why can't we just get some fucking normalcy? I'm fucking tired of that shit, man. I really am. Like, tired of social media. tired of like social media and everybody fighting the drag. Can we all just go live our own lives? Can't you just leave me alone? I leave you alone. Fucking like fucking per minute. FPMs, I love it, Jason. God, I hate the election. The election season this time around, I don't know. I don't know if anything can ever top COVID, but COVID was pretty crazy. Not gonna lie, it was fun. Oh yeah, Wolf, I got it written down. I got Wolf written down. We're gonna chart that one. I want you to know in the Discord and on chat here, if you posted these tickers on Discord, I'm gonna get to them for you. We're gonna do these on Monday. I'm gonna get these done for you. Be aware of that debate. Be aware of that debate on Thursday. That came from Gamma Labs today, so I trust that guy. I've talked to him before. He's a badass. He's a professional. He's from Wall Street. He's not a retail trader. He's a badass. I don't know that the event itself is volatile. I think that leading into it, they're going to buy the volatility of the debate. So you buy the vol for the event, and then you sell it before you get into it. Yeah, I don't want to listen to it. I think the last time those two guys debated, I could tell they were both like they were loaded up on Adderall. You can tell, right? These guys, they pump these guys full of fucking amphetamines. You can tell. It's like clear as day. If I met him anywhere, I'd be like, the fucking guy's fucked up right now. Oh, yeah. Those guys are on like the best meds. Oh, yeah. They're fucking pumping them full of meds. You know, this time around, right? I got to tell you guys, I'm going to tell you the truth. This time around, it's not going to matter who they are. They're going to either go after you directly, like this late stage debt cycle. They're either going to tax you directly. I'm going to warn you of something now. Like, you mark my fucking words on this. They're either going to tax you directly, or they're going to tax these corporations. They're going to bring a hammer down on you. They're going to get this done. The Fed, the Treasury Department, and our government is going to get this done no matter who's in office. It's a natural part of our capitalist machinism. How our system works, they're coming for you. I guarantee it. I'm warning you now. They're both tax plans. I've gone through them thick and thin. I thought Trump had an edge. Fuck no. They're coming for you. Both sides are coming for you, and which they should. If you're young, you want to hear that. If you're young, you want to hear that. If you are I'm telling you, if you got bad debt out there, you can have good debt. You got bad debt out there, be fucking careful these next 4 years. Wrap up your bad debt shit. Like anything that's like bad debt is like debt where you're not going to appreciate anything. Get good house debt. I would get a fucking car loan that's better. Appreciating assets with debt is good, but I'm warning you, like next 4 years, Be extremely careful out there. They're gonna come for you. They're gonna hunt us all down. I assure you of it. Promise you. It'll be one of the catalysts. They're gonna wake up to this. They're gonna wake up from a hangover come January, right? Our debt to GDP ratio, all these other countries that are fucking around. This is a worldwide thing. You go to Australia right now, you find an Aussie, ask them what's going on over there. You ask people in Europe what's going on over there. I'm telling you, there's going to be a wake-up call. We're going to have ratings problems. I'm telling you guys, we got inventory parked everywhere. Housing inventory. It's not now. It doesn't impact our stock market right now. Please, it's not going to. But it's there. You can see it. It's glaring. It's fucking glaring. It's like right over the horizon. And there ain't no way out of it. And they're going to push the issue on you, too. They're going to vacuum up all the last cash. They will destroy demand in other methods, not just the Treasury and Fed. They're doing it, setting it up right now. It's like clear as fucking day. Clear as day. Can't be missed. And that kind of pisses me off because I think you deserve something in return for it. That's what rubs me the wrong way. Like deep down inside, I'm like, you fuckers deserve better for that. Like you deserve some kind of a fucking social, like Social Security's fucked. Fucking it's like it's like where's that money going? If they're gonna do this, where's that fucking money going? We're all gonna get fucked for it. Everybody, you're all gonna get fucked. Dems, Republicans, doesn't matter. That's that 1978 shit. Shittier jeans, shittier meals. Gross. You guys need to start running for office, man. You really do. You really need to start fucking running for office. I don't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat. God damn. When the fuck? When did these boomers die, by the way? They ain't ever fucking dying. The fucking boomers going to be 120 years old running shit. Fucking Darlek and shit. Who's the guy from Doctor Who? Exterminate. fucking Nancy Pelosi and fucking Mitch McConnell fucking fucking machines underneath them and shit. Heads in a jar. Fucking presidential candidates fucking 90 years old and shit. Daleks. The old school Doctor Who. The best Doctor Who. The one with the curly hair. That's the best goddamn Doctor Who ever. Some great memories. Yeah, Crag. Crag from fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, God, Crag. No, the original Crag. I remember the original Crag. It is absurd, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Yeah, Tom Baker, dude. Tom Baker was the fucking G. He was the best fucking Doctor Who, period. End of story. No discussion. Then they had the cool British uniforms and shit. They had the beret on. They had the green fucking, the green wool sweaters with the shoulder pads and stuff. They had, what they have, HK 318s or something like that? 308s? 318s. 308s. I'm tired. 318s. You guys ever fire a 308? Those things are fucking cannons. Those old school HK. I fired one once. Those HK fucking 308s. God damn. Fucking hear you like 6 miles away. And they're not as thick as you'd think they are. Do, 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 do. That's what it's like. It's like, do. Like, how the fuck did a soldier ever fire one of those fucking things? It's an absurd assault rifle. Yeah, I think we're getting that down week. You guys inputs for the week? Yeah. I hear that, Nathan. I hear that, brother. That's real. 100% real. I got kids, man. They're fucked. We need this debt cycle bad, bro. We need to clean these old fuckers out, dude. Bad. We need to tax the fuck out everybody. Yeah, I think we're getting blood into next week. I think we're getting it into at least Tuesday close, Wednesday open. We're failing to get above here, so I'm on the doom trade right now. Or not doom. I'm on for the brief moment dip down, catch a nice spread for July. I don't think it would matter right now. Well, maybe it could be repricing, some more repricing into next week, but. And I got 570 as a high, so I got 570 as the high, so I'm looking for at least 570 into late July. 570 is the high. You can probably take a trade right now with spread, be fine. I got 570 as the high for the bull thesis. No, not the bear thesis for a week. Like, I'm talking about a midterm. I should probably tell you that now, right? If you want to know, for like a July high, 570, possibly later. We got some range expansion. We could do like 560. If you're gonna rein it in a little bit, 560 for a high in July, and then 570s. I would like to see us get 570 in July, and then a sideways range expansion trade that resolves to the downside for the elections, September, October. We start blooding the fuck out of this market. It's going to be a fucking shit show. Month of September, oof. If we hit 570, we're going to get a fucking major pullback. Like, fucking gnarly. That's what I think, at least. If we hit 570 by like August, like end of August sometime, we're going to get a fucking bloodbath. Trade all the way down, like 515 or something. That's the ugly side of it, if it gets that low. That's the worst case scenario. Not guaranteed, just worst case. I think I've got us at 540 as the high case for that pullback. I think it's 540. You want to take a look at it? I've posted it before. Posted it a month or two ago on Twitter. I'll repost it if I can. I have it saved. I'll repost it on. Nothing's changed. When you scale out a little bit, all this is just noise. This is all right in line with that whole trade. I'll show you where it's like a trade to the monthly trigger in End of September, early October. I want to see us get above this 545.22. Not happening right now. You're going to hear in the weekend that this is a bull trap. They're going to tell you that the bulls are long right here. You're going to be like, all these bulls are bulled up into the close on fucking Friday, and this is the hole, by the way. Bears chase the hole right down here if you don't know what this is all about. Bud, don't chase the hole. Yeah, Jason. It's like they're tricking us, aren't they? A little hole never. If we went down to this close, I would say expect a rip up into Monday and then down. If we squeeze up into this close, I'd be saying, yeah, no, let's sell that fucking close. Unless we're above this fucking number right here. What's the volume like right now? I didn't get a chance to look at PayPal. I wanted to really look at PayPal, GS, and ODD. If you want your own, take a look at those three tickers. I bet those are great. PayPal, ODS, and GS. And I like that financials fucking trade. There's been a shit ton of flow into financials the past 2 weeks. I've been buying the fuck out of financials. Yeah, Mr. Phibbs. Mr. Phibbs, you're with me on this, right? So Mr. Phibbs knows that he knows I do counts too. We should be trading Monday all-time highs, or Monday, Tuesday, Monday close, but we're not high enough for it to happen. There's a count over the weekend to the downside to 550, 5,500, like by Tuesday. There's a bear count to the downside because of ES. Yeah, KRE. I like financials coming out of this in the next month. What are you guys' favorite sectors? Let me read some of the sectors that should be loved in. Hold on here. Let's talk about sectors really quick. You know what we should bring on? We should bring on, what's his name from the Discord? The guy that recommended GS and ODD. We should bring him on the show. Mask his identity. Not Dan. What's his name again? Yeah, I do too. I like sector talk especially for Q3 because we're getting ready for. Let's talk sectors and stuff for Q3. You ready? Volatility index gets started July 3rd. Treasury bonds begins to pay. So the long bond, so CTAs for long bonds, right? Listen closely here. CTAs for long bonds have been getting long now, and they're expecting a payoff by October 7th. Volatility index starts to catch a bid now. That doesn't mean we burn. Just means that you're getting long, beginning to get long for a payoff in end of quarter. End of quarter. There should be a payoff coming up in November because we're in the middle of consumer staple season. Healthcare. We're about a third of the way into the healthcare trade. I was bearish on a healthcare trade earlier today.
780 million to the buy side. Nasdaq 100, 1 billion to the buy side. Dow 30 is a sell side of 70 billion, while Mag 7 stocks seeing 160 million to the buy side.
Tech seasonality ends July 17th. So I told you July 19th with an extension to the end of the month. Tech has been very strong, right? There's seasonality for tech. Wrap that shit up for Crazy Town, July 19th to the 28th. Utilities, look for a low in late July. Biotechs, look for it to fucking blood and for a low to be found in biotechs in late June right now. So the biotech seasonality is June 22nd to October 1st. It's not exact, so if you can find a low in biotechs, there you go. Household goods. Seasonality starts on June 25th. Ends December 30th. Be looking for a low there. You begin to rotate out of tech end of June, or excuse me, end of July, be looking for household goods. Oil exploration. Season starts July 23rd, ends September 30th. Real estate. Oh, God, are they going to do it? Are they going to trap all these fucks in? Oh, God, please trap them in. Fibonacci's got us going up. You guys know that, right? Fibonacci's got us going all-time highs. Even with all the noise today, has got us going all-time highs, not any lower. What else? Real estate, July 1st, September 19th. Commodities. Natty gas ends June 18th. Their season is
you want
done.
To stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
We're coming into season on a lot of commodities. Gold gets started on July 27th. Silver gets started on June 28th. Copper gets started on June 27th. Oh, fuck yeah, wrap them all in there. Get them, all these motherfucking bears. Fucking just take all their money. They're all buying puts right now. Goddamn bears. Crude oil starts on June 21st. Today, long crude to August 20th. Live cattle, June 23rd to October 23rd. Wheat thins, June 30th to September 7th. Oh, fucking A. Get up there to that yellow bar. I double dog dare you to do it. I double dog dare you to get that 545.22. That's where all the sellers are, right up here. Oh, 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 oh. Keep on pushing. We know where they are. They're right there. Right, that yellow bar right there, 545.22. Oh. 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 One more tick. Oh. Fuck. Liquidity. Oh, oh, oh. Where do we draw that red box at? Right here? Oh, they fucking nailed it. Look at that son of a bitch right there. Pinstrike. These motherfucking algos. Look at that shit. Look at that. That's a fucking pinstrike and a half. Look at that top tick on that yellow bar. Dirty fucking sons of bitches. Fucking skanky ass sellers. Almost to the tick. You see that right there? Or right fucking there. Fucking scumbag sellers. God damn it. No, not even a cent. That was 2 a penny. That was 2 the penny. 2 the tick? Maybe a penny. You're right, maybe 1 penny. Maybe 1 penny. These fucking scumbag fucking god damn. He's fucking dirty. What, right where the sellers are? Right here, right? Look at them, these little bastards. Where are the sellers? Right there. They're right fucking there. Oh. Bear got angry. Motherfuckers. God damn. We're right fucking there is where they are. Hate the goddamn sellers. It is late stage dynamics, but we haven't seen the craziness yet. Coming to that part of the volatility season, we're going to see some fucking monster moves. Robinhood account's coming to you guys. It's there. It's sitting there. You guys got money in it. We're just setting up the system for you guys. You guys are going to get paid some money from it. I'm going to pay you guys. Look at that shit right there. Look at that, motherfuckers. Straight up, straight down. You guys don't get to trade like this, do you? They don't tell you prior where everything is, do they? It's here, it's here, it's here, it's here. They get that shit. We don't get that shit. We don't get to move money like that, do we? Are they going to try to break through it now? Did they kill all those fucking, Did Did they kill all those fucks back there or no? No, they didn't. Can you guys see the numbers over there? Hold on a minute. They took out a fuck ton of fucking sellers there. They took out a fuck ton of sellers over there. You see that? They took a fuck ton of sellers out. Dude, they fucking cleaned out a fucking wall of sellers there. They hammered a wall of sellers there. Okay. It's options. You're going to get burned on theta anyways. You could get long from now until like 6 p.m. probably. You get long right now if you want on futures. I would. They wrecked a bunch of these fucking sellers up there. They took out a big block of fucking sellers here. Giant block of sellers right there. I want to know how many fucking sellers they took out there. Giant ass block. All right, I'll see you guys on Monday. If you're a subscriber, go to tradethetrigger.com. If you want to become a subscriber, it's dirt cheap.
$1 billion in market.
The way everything costs these days, it's fucking dirt fucking cheap. If you want to help support what we're doing around here, and we're doing a bunch of development in the background. I give a market brief every night of the week. You get access to the tools, or you even get access to the triggers and velocity twice a day, updated for like 10 to 12 tickers. We got a bunch of cool stuff coming your way. You get into the Discord, which is kind of cool. You get access to mentors and stuff like that. What else can I say? You're gonna get a big brief from me for the upcoming quarter over the weekend. And you'll see all this other stuff that we discussed earlier. You guys already know what the expectations are for next week. What else I got for you? I think that's it. That's all I got for you. Touch grass, bros, girls, boys, they, them, whoever you are.
Nasdaq was flat and the Dow.
Whoever you are out there, wherever you, I don't care who you are. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend. Don't get any trouble. Be nice to each other, please. Try to be nice to each other. Try to be nice to someone you don't like. Please do it. It makes the world a better fucking place. It really does. It helps them to get better too. Please try to see other people's situations. Even if you fucking hate them, like, why the fuck is that person doing this? Try to help a brother out, you know? Really, please. Help a sister out, whatever. You guys have a great weekend. I'll talk to you guys on Monday. Try. Just try. It might work. You might get something.